Testing 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Back to bed. Almost right. get started with game two. Jeff takes a winner in game one by a final score of 7-0. And get your lineup for the Jackets. Here in game two, Zach Hewlett going to get the start on the mound for the Jackets. Lineup is going to go Smith, Saunders, Webster, Bohan, and Beach, Carlock, Galbraith, Lally, and Jude Worthington. So the outfield left to right. We got Trayton Webster, Malachi Smith, and Jude Worthington around the hole in third to first. Jonathan Bohan and Eli Saunders. Braden Lally and Carter Galbraith behind the plate is Dylan Carlock. And on the mound, Zach Hewlett. Zach has 2 wins, no losses. Has a 0.0 ERA, 7 2/3 innings. He's only allowed 2 hits, 4 walks, 11 strikeouts. Has not allowed a run yet. Hewlett, the young right-hander, is going to get the start here in game two. So leading it off for the Bulldogs going to be number 1, J.C. Wise. Wise, the right-hander, is going to swing at the first pitch. It's One into left field, Trenton Webster on the run makes the catch. One pitch, one out, and we're underway here in game two. Check that. Now J.C. Wise batting, excuse me. Takes first pitch down low for ball one. Call strike on the outside corner. They missed inside. 2 balls and a strike. Underway game two. Jackets winner in game one by a score of 7-0. Trying to go for the sweep here. Call strike on the outside corner by Hewlett. Counting's up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, 1 out. Just off the outer edge. The 3-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Big strikeout for Hewlett. And there's 2 away. I bring up Ben McDougal. Takes a strike on the inside corner. Nobody on, 2 outs. We're in the just underway, top of the first. Call strike 2 at 71 miles an hour. The all-speed pitch. McDougal, left-handed batter. In the hole, 0-2. Hewlett firing quickly. Call strike 3, paints the outside corner at 82 miles an hour. Impressive start for the youngster. It sets him up 3 down with a pair of strikeouts. We've got a half inning in the books. Jeff Davis coming to bat. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
Jeff Davis High School and the following alumni sponsors for support of Yellow Jacket athletics: Renaissance Bank, Baby and Me, Dr. Jenna Roberts, Simpson's Barbecue, Omaha Bank and Trust, Davis Home and Garden, Raglan Timber Company, Rebel Auction, McPherson Manufacturing, South Georgia Dentistry, and Whitfield and Brilla PC. Jeff Davis High School and the following alumni sponsors for support of Yellow Jacket athletics: Renaissance Bank, Baby and Me, Dr. Jenna Roberts, Simpson's Barbecue, Omaha Bank and Trust, Davis Home and Garden, Raglan Timber Company, Rebel Auction, McPherson Manufacturing, South Georgia Dentistry, and Whitfield and Brilla PC.
Williams Brothers Trucking is now hiring qualified.
We go to the bottom of the first. No score. Jackets going to send Malachi Smith, Eli Saunders, and Trayton Webster to the plate. We apologize for all of our technical difficulties. We have work to try to figure out what is going on. Everything seems to be okay on our end. It's just, for some reason, everything on YouTube is running at half speed, so if you set your, go into YouTube settings, and set the playback speed to 2.0, it'll make this the game action and the audio close to normal. Ben McDougal, the left-handed, been starting at first base, is going to start on the mound. For Thomasville here in the game 2 of the doubleheader, game 3 of the series. Malachi Smith is going to lead things off. Malachi Malachi was 0 for 4 in game one. Very unusual for him. He's down low, 2-0. The lefty stretches and fires. Missed high. 3-0 to a very fast runner. Leading off here in the bottom of the first. Lefty matchup is, see, Malachi batting from the left side. Nowhere near in a 4-pitch walk. So Malachi hits to first. And that's going to bring up Eli Saunders. Eli had a double. Also a sacrifice in the walk, so he is actually 1 for 1 in game one. But right side of the mound, pitcher's going to have to hurry, shuffle to first. Not in time. Eli beats out the infield bunt single. And there's beautiful bunt there by Saunders. It was to the first base side of the mound. The left-hander falling off towards third base on his follow-through. So the Jackets in business here in the bottom of the first with 2 on, nobody out. For Trayton Webster. In for a strike. Webster has the 2-run homer, a single. He was 2 for 3 in game 2. This home run bounced in and out of the right fielder's mitt before it went carried over the wall. Throw back to second. Malachi's back in. Right fielder's back at the right at the wall, ready to make the catch. He reached up the ball, hit his glove, and jumped up out and over the fence for a two-run home run, and the Jackets never looked back. Popped up and out of play. 0-2 the count to Webster. Third home run of the season, leads the team in that category now. It's tied with Jonathan Bohannon. Pops this one up, shortstop, signaling forward on the infield dirt. Infield fly rule is in effect. And there's one away. Bring up Jonathan Bohannon. Bohannon was 1 for 3 in game 1. He's going to send one in there to center field. Center fielder backpedaling. He has made the catch. Runners hold. And there's 2 gone. That'll bring up Kobe Beach. Kobe was 0 for 2 in game 1. He did have a walk and a run scored. 2 on, nobody out, 2 outs for the Jackets. Foul back now to play Jackets. Got a leadoff walk and then a bunt single from Eli Saunders. So 2 on with nobody out. They're still at first and second. Now there's 2 outs. An infield pop up and a fly ball to shallow center. Jude's going to go the opposite way, but it's sliced foul. 0-2. Check that, Kobe. So Kobe Beach stands back in. Up and away. has signed to continue his baseball playing at Georgia Southwestern College in Americas. One of Six Jackets players that's one hopper hot back to the mound. Pitch is going to turn and throw to first, and the Jackets are turned away. In the first, no runs, hit, no errors. Two left. We played one, no score. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
Williams Brothers Trucking is now hiring qualified CDL Class A licensed drivers with at least 2 years over-the-road tractor-trailer experience.
Williams Brothers Trucking has an excellent benefits package. They have quarterly bonuses. They have great insurance. They offer flexibility as far as your work schedule. You're not really pressured into starting at any certain time throughout the day.
Be home every day with family-owned and operated Williams Brothers Trucking. Apply now online.
We go to the top of the second inning. No score in the ball game. Jackets got 2 on and 2 outs. We're having issues with YouTube today. So if you go into YouTube settings and set the playback speed to 2.0, it will help things out. It won't be perfect, but it'll be better than what you see. Jasper Davis is going to lead things off for Thomasville here in the second inning. Zach Hewlett set the Bulldogs down in order with 2 strikeouts in the top of the first. Starts Davis off with the strike. It's a little bit low for ball 1. Bradley Vandenberg is on deck. The 1-1 pitch. tied him up inside, and he said he went around. One and two. Hewlett kicks and fires. Hammered on an off-speed pitch, but foul. Count will stay 1-2. The wind and the 1-2 pitch. Came back in with an off-speed pitch. Again, another foul. Little slow roller out to second base. Second baseman Braden Lawley throws over to Carter Galbraith. And there's one away. That's going to bring up Bradley Vandenberg. In for a strike at the knees, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Call strike on the inside corner. Thomasville fans didn't think very much of that call. I have to admit it was a pretty generous call. 0-2 the count. Roll right toward short, charging is Saunders. He off the heel of his glove, and Vandenberg's going to be aboard on the error. That'll bring up 27, who I didn't have in my lineup card. Runner first with one out. Foul ball on the first base side. Gift Parrish is the batter. Missed low and in. One and one the count, Parrish. Ball popped away from Kerlock. That's going to let the runner Vandenberg get to second base on the wild pitch. Two balls and a strike. Throw back. The second is not in time. The 2-1 pitch. Missed low and in. 3 balls and a strike. A 3-1. Hit in there, left field, going, that's way over Webster's head, who's playing in shallow, and that ball is gone. Gift Parrish, a 2-0 Bulldogs. Jeff Parrish with a big home run. Bring up 24, Cohen Howell. Missed low for ball one. His first lead that Thomasville's had in the series. It's fouled out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jackets won game 1 down in Thomasville on Tuesday by a score of 13-2. Shut out the Bulldogs here in game 1 today, 7-0. Swing and a miss. A ball and 2 strikes to Howell. Call strike 3. Pitch down low around the knees, and it's 2 away. Bring up Trip Grable. Misses for ball 1. Missed inside, 2-0. Nobody on, 2 outs, but 2 runs in on a 2-run homer by Jeff Parrish. His first at-bat in the series here. Check that he did have a pinch hit appearance in game 1. 3-0. The 3-0 pitch. Call strike on the outside corner. The one by Hewlett. Chopper, third base side foul. The count's full 3-2. To Grable. Got him swinging. 4 strikeouts for Hewlett, but he did give up a 2-run homer. Thomasville takes the lead 2-0. We go to the bottom of the second on the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network. EP American Footwear in Hazelhurst is proud to be a part of the Hazelhurst Jeff Davis community and are proud sponsors of all Jeff Davis County schools. If you're looking for a great job with a great company, they're hiring for all shifts. You can apply in person Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 at 10 North Gill Street in Hazelhurst. Go Jackets from all the folks at EP American Footwear of Hazelhurst. Go Jackets!
As alumni and daycare sponsor of Jeff Davis Athletics, the staff at Lumber City Drugs is dedicated to the health and well-being of every customer they serve. Whether that is packaging your medication for ease or scooping Bluebell ice cream, they're here to make your day just a little bit better. Stop in anytime to see how they can better serve you with your medication management or satisfying that sweet tooth. Go Jack.
We go to the bottom of the second. Again, we're experiencing issues with YouTube. So please, if you can, go into your settings, change the playback speed to 2.0. And that will help out some. It still won't be perfect. You're still going to get some distortion, but at least everything won't be in slow motion, and same with my voice. nothing Thomasville. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Dylan Carlott's going to lead us off. Ground ball shortstop Fields. Throws over to first in time. For out number one. I'll bring up Carter Galbraith. Galbraith was 1 for 3 with a single and an RBI. Dylan Carlock had a good game. He was, after being hard luck, he was 2 for 3, a single and a double, and a run driven in. Swing and a miss by Carter. Nothing in one. Missed down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. High in there to center field. Center fielder with the sunglasses gleaming. Takes the catch. And there's 2 gone. Braden Lolly will come to the plate. Lolly was 0 for 3 in the first game. That takes 1 down low for ball 1. Jackets won game 1 of the doubleheader by a score 7-0. They won the first game of the series. Thomasville on Tuesday, 3-2, swing and a miss by Braden. And we apologize for all the issues with YouTube. Missed down low. Everything appearing in slow motion today. For some reason, we're being throttled at YouTube. Swing and a miss. Aims to count up at 2-2. Thomasville leads it 2-0. Popped up right out in front of the plate. The catcher Pelt goes out, makes the catch. That's going to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down go the Jackets here in the second inning. We played 2. Thomasville leads it 2-0. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
Dr. Kurt Monsiak and his staff at the Jeff Davis Walk-In Clinic have proudly served this community as the original walk-in clinic for your sick visit needs and as volunteer sports medicine for all our Jeff Davis athletics since 2014. Whether at the clinic, on the sidelines, courtside, mat side, or on the diamond, Dr. Kirk is always ready to help. Give him a call at 912-375-4884 or pop in at 22 Cross Street in Hazelhurst behind Jeff Davis Hospital. God bless and go Jackets from the Jeff Davis Walk-In Clinic.
Having issues with YouTube, if you're watching, you can go into YouTube settings, set your playback speed to 2.0, and that will help out some with the issues today. We can't understand the situation, but we're doing the best we can with what we've got to work with. Joe Douglas will step in. First pitch misses for a ball. Zach Hewlett's on the mound for the Jackets. Breaking ball in for a strike. It's 1-1. She caught up on some scores from around the area today. Fitzgerald defeated Worth County 2-0 in the first game of their doubleheader. Almost hit him. No score reported in game 2. Berrien County beat 6-3 in their first game. That's fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes count. Don't see anything reported for game 2 of theirs. Missed down low. Count full 3-2. Savannah beat Savannah Christian. Vidalia beat Savannah Christian 15-5. Swinging a foul tip. Count will stay 3-2. Call strike 3. Five strikeouts for Hewlett. We'll go back top of the order for Jason. For Augie Pelt. Pelt flies centers to left field's first time up, takes one inside for ball 1. Appleton County, Pierce County, no score reported. Back and leading Wheeler County 7-0. There's a swing and a miss. Vidalia, Savannah Christian tied at 1 apiece in the second game of their doubleheader. 2-1 the count. Let's get you caught up with scores from all around the area. In for a strike. The Thomasville faithful have not been very happy with this umpire strike zone. That missed down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count on Pelt. We apologize for all the issues. The only thing we can figure is for some reason reason we're getting held back or throttled back at YouTube for some reason. There's a walk. This can put a runner on with the one out. J.C. Wise will come to the plate. And get a courtesy runner in for the catcher. Andrew White, who normally is our game 3 starter in region play. Still a little nagging muscle issue in his back, so Coach Glass decided to hold him out today, give young Hewlett the start. It's a strike inside corner at the knees. He's got 5 strikeouts here as we're playing in the 3rd inning. But he did give up a 2-run homer. Throw to first, close, but not in time. Vandenberg reached on an error in the 2nd, with the one out for the Pirates. And then Kit Parrish hit the 2-run homer. Bounced over the 3rd baseman's head into left field. So first and second, one out for the Bulldogs. Bring up Ben McDougal, who struck out looking his first time up. Jonathan Bohan was playing in tight, guarding against the bunt and that at bat. And a high chopper right over his head. Nothing he could do about it. It was into left field for a hit. Throw back to second. Close. Pelt. Second. Check that as a courtesy runner for Pelt. Second. Wise at first. In the dirt. A good block by Kerlock. keeps the runners at first and second. Want to know the count to McDougal? Dogs lead it 2-0. We're in the top of the third inning. Threatening with 2 on and 1 out. McDougal showing bunt. Takes a strike on the outside corner. Ball in the strike, the count. Ball got loose down in the bullpen. One ball, one strike as we're ready to play. Get back into action here. Zach Hewlett on the mound. He started the game for the Jackets. Swing and a miss. All-speed pitch, throw down to second is not in time. 1-2 the count. So right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. Count is 1-2 with 2 on, 1 out. Little flare in the left field. That's going to fall for a hit. They're going to hold the runner at third. The bases are going to be loaded. A walk and back-to-back little soft hits. They've loaded the bases for the Bulldogs. We'll get a courtesy runner for the pitcher first. That'll bring up Jasper Davis. And pitching coach Cody Ogilvy is going to make his way out to the mound. We got a minute. We want to thank our sponsor, Amanda Metz with Jabbers, who does Jeff Davis logo sportswear. Works with most of our sports teams and provides online shops. We can go on and buy the logo merchandise, and a profit portion of the sales will go towards supporting your favorite team. So next time you see in one of the online shops for Jabbers being posted, go in and get you some Jeff Davis gear and help out your team. That's going to end. The meeting's going to break up on the mound. Bases full of dogs with just one out. Double play ball here would be nice. Jasper Davis, excuse me, is the batter. He grounded to second his first time up. Jackets keep the infield back, up the middle, and tight on the corners. In the dirt and smothered by Kerlock. Well, I tell you what, we don't say enough about the job that Dylan Kerlock does behind the plate. He is signed to continue playing with Bruton Parker College. He'll join liner into left field. Webster going back. That's over his head and against the wall. That's going to score at least two. Throw coming into third, and he is going to be out at third. It's 4-0 Bulldogs. As Pelt scored, Wise scored, McDougal is going to be thrown out 7-5. Jasper Davis is going to end up at second on after the throw. So runner at second. 2 outs. And Bradley Vandenberg to the plate, who reached on air and scored ahead of the Gift Parish home run. Ball pops away from Kerlock, throw to third. Close play, but Davis got in just ahead of the swipe tag. So runner at third now. With 2 outs. Liner into left. That ball's deep. But foul. A noisy strike. From Vandenberg. Thomasville leads it 4-0. We're in the top of the third. Fouled off on the third base side. A ball and 2 strikes. The wind by Hewlett in the pitch. Got him swinging. 6 strikeout for Hewlett, but the Bulldogs tacked on a couple of runs on 3 hits. They leave 1. We go to the bottom of the third. Thomasville 4. Jeff Davis nothing. So the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
Blessing lives one smile at a time. The Orthodontic Center is ready to serve you with offices in both Vidalia and Baxley. The Orthodontic Center's goal is to deliver quality care in a courteous, respectful, and compassionate manner. Their purpose is to be the hands and feet of Christ by providing beautiful, healthy, straight smiles to local communities. The Orthodontic Center hopes you will trust them to care for you and strives to be your first and only choice for orthodontic care. From us to you, smile big and go Jackets.
With over 40 years of experience in the pallet industry, Pallet One Inc. is the nation's largest single-source asset-based pallet manufacturer. Pallet One has over 90 company-owned wood packing and pallet manufacturing operations across the U.S., including Hazelhurst, Georgia. The company also offers customized services, including wood packaging, design, engineering, and testing, and is an industry leader in robotic and automated pallet manufacturing processes. Pallet One provides unmatched quality and expertise as an industry leader. Pallet One
Jude Worthington's going to lead us off. He'll be followed by Malachi Smith and Eli Saunders, 9-1-2 in the batting order for the Yellow Jackets. Thomasville leads at 4-0. Jude chose bunt, but fouls it off. We apologize for the issues we're having. YouTube apparently has throttled us for some reason. So if you go into your settings and set your playback speed to 2.0, it will happen. That's a liner up the middle, base hit for Jude. Good to see him getting his bat going. He was 2 for 3 in game 1. So his third hit of the day. And that'll take us to Malachi Smith, who walked his first time up. Jackets had first and second, nobody out in the first, but failed to score. Malachi bunts it first base side, but foul. Just the second hit of the game for the Yellow Jackets. Thomasville has 4 runs on 4 hits. So the first is not in time. Runner goes. They throw to first. On the second is not in time. Jude's in there with the stolen base. Throw gets away into left field, but Worthington will stay put. A runner in scoring position, nobody out for the Jackets. Nothing in 1 the count to Malachi Smith. Missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Traveled to Bacon County on Tuesday for another region matchup. 2-0. Bacon at home on Thursday and then return to Alma on Friday. Fly ball opposite field, but foul. Fly ball shallow center fielder coming on, diving, can't make the catch. Throw's gonna come to third, but Jude is in there. Go back to second, not in time. Malachi Smith, a bloop single into center. He'll take second on the throw to third. Second and third, nobody out for the Jackets. All three of those games next week are 6 o'clock starts. And that's going to get the Bulldogs pitching coach out of the dugout. We got a minute. Want to thank our fine sponsor, Amanda Metz with Jabbers. She makes JD logo merchandise for all of our sports teams. They'll do it as a fundraiser. They'll post an online store. You can place your order and get some jacket gear and support your favorite team. So thanks to Amanda Smith with Jabbers, one of our sponsors here for our spring sports season. And to bring Eli Saunders to the plate. Eli singled his first time up. Takes the pitch low and in for ball one. Second and third. Nobody out. Chance for the Jackets to start clawing their way back in this one. Thomasville leads it 4-0. We're in the bottom of the third. Hit hard to third. Third baseman gonna. The throw to first is not in time. Oh, they say picked it up just before the runner got there. Run's gonna score. Coach Glass is gonna question this one. He's out to talk to the first baseman. Couldn't handle the throw. And I don't believe he got the handle on it before the runner got there. They're going to have a conference with the home plate umpire. And let's see. And they changed the call. The runner's safe. So give Saunders a reach on the error by the third baseman on the low throw. Jude Worthington scores to make it 4-1. Malachi Smith's going to end up at third. That's going to bring up Trayton Webster, who popped to short his first time up. 4-1 now. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Webster's going to sky one into right field. Malachi Smith tagging at third. Here's the catch. Throw home is going to be cut off, and Malachi's going to score to make it 4-2. So the Jackets have cut the lead in half. That'll bring Jonathan Bohan into the plate. Runner at first, now 2 outs. The runner at first with 1 out. Throw goes to first. Eli Saunders had a huge lead over there, tempting McDougal to throw over. Breaking ball missed outside as Bohannon checked his swing. Runner goes, pitches low. Throw down is not in time. Eli swipes a base. To another count to Bohannon with the runner in scoring position and 1 out. Jackets trail by 2. That's a big run standing out there at slow roller pitcher's going to field it on the first base side of the mound. The throw to first is in time. Eli will move over to third. But they're now 2 outs. I'll bring Kobe Beach to the plate, who bounced back to the mound his first time up. Runner at third with now 2 outs. Beach swings and misses at a breaking ball. Stretch, pitch, missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, another off-speed pitch. It's 1-2. Jude can bear down here and but he got him swinging. But the Jackets get on the board. They score twice. Here in the inning, Thomasville leads it 4-2. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
Your eyes are your window to the world around you, and good vision is important to everyone. At Southern Eye Care, you can count on their expertise in treating all types of vision problems and help you see your best. From glasses to contact lenses, from surgical vision correction to treatment of eye disease and injury, their team is here to help take care of your eyes. Your vision matters at Southern Eye Care in Hazelhurst. Call them for an appointment at 912-375-2516 or visit them online at southerneycarepc.com.
Williams Brothers Trucking is now hiring qualified CDL Class A licensed drivers with at least 2 years of over-the-road tractor-trailer experience.
Williams Brothers Trucking has an excellent benefits package. They have quarterly bonuses. They have great insurance. They offer flexibility as far as your work schedule. You're not really pressured into starting at any certain time throughout the day.
Be home every day with family-owned and operated Williams Brothers Trucking. Apply now online.
Good
We go to the top of the fourth inning. Thomasville leads it 4-2, and we see we're having some issues with YouTube. So if you can go to your YouTube settings, set playback speed to 2.0. That will certainly help. Won't give you perfect, but it'll get it better. On the pitch now is left-hander Seth Saunders. Saunders 1-0 on the season with a 2.80 ERA. Comes on relief of Zach Hewlett, who pitched 4 innings, allowed 4 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Jeff Parrish will lead it off. He had the 2-run homer to get get Thomasville on the board in the second inning. Swing and a miss. Saunders kicks and fires. Liner right at the shortstop Saunders. One away. Let's bring up Cohen Howell. Ugly swing and a breaking ball inside and bounced up and got a piece of the umpire's hand. So Dylan Carlock's going to jog out to the mound and deliver the ball back to Seth and give the home plate umpire a minute or two to catch up. Nothing in 1 the count to Howell. Showing bunt and he fouls that one straight back, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Missed inside. Ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging. First strikeout for Saunders. There's 2 gone. I'll bring up Trip Grable, who struck out his first time up. Swing and a miss. Saunders kicks and fires. Ground ball to third. Bohannon scuffles it up. Throws it over across. In time, and 3 up, 3 down go the Bulldogs here in the 4th inning. We'll go to the bottom half of the 4th. Dogs lead it 4-2. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network. The American Footwear and Resource proud to be a part of the Hazlehurst Jeff Davis community and are proud sponsors of all Jeff Davis County schools. If you're looking for a great job with a great company, they are hiring for all shifts. You can apply in person Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 at 10 North Field Street in Hazlehurst. Go Jackets from all the folks at DP American Footwear of Hazlehurst. Go Jackets!
As alumni daycare sponsor of Jeff Davis Athletics, the staff at Lumber City Drugs is dedicated to the health and well-being of every customer they serve. Whether that is packaging your medication for ease or scooping Bluebell ice cream, they're here to make your day just a little bit better. Stop in any time to see how they can better serve you with your medication management or satisfying that sweet tooth. Go Jack.
Okay. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Jackets trail 4-2. Here in game 2 of this doubleheader, Jackets are winner in game 1 by a score of 7-0. They took the series opener on Tuesday in Thomasville by a score of 13-2. McCarroll, Galbraith, and Lolly do up to face the lefty Ben McDougal, who's gone all the way on the mound for Fitzgerald, for Thomasville, excuse me. Thomasville got two in the second on a two-run homer by Kip Parrish. They added two more in the third. A walk and three straight hits. The last one driving into to give them a 4-0 lead. The Jackets cut the lead in half with 2 runs in the bottom of the third inning. Down low for ball 1. Dylan Carlock grounded to short his first time up. Takes one outside. 2-0. Hot shot third. That's a fair ball. Down the line, Carlock. He's going to round second. He's going to throw on the brakes. The left fielder got to it quickly. But a leadoff single for the catcher, Dylan Carlock. That is his third hit of the day. Had 2 hits in game 1. Had a double in game 1 that was very similar to that one that got by the left fielder for a double. They'll bring up Carter Gabbard, who flied to center's first time up. Gabbard shows bunt. Pitches up high for ball 1. The lefty stretches and pitches. Bunted first base out. Good bunt right down the line. Pitch is going to turn, throw, and get him by a half step. Carter was hustling down the line. But a good field and throw by the left-handed pitcher, but Dougal was able to get him. But that's going to move the runner to second. Popped up Foul territory, first baseman coming in and can't make the play. Ball spun back on him and Lolly's going to get another chance. It's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at second with 1 out for the Jackets. Thomasville leads it 4-2. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Ripped through the third baseman down the line. They're going to wave Carlock around or check that. That's going to be Josh Worthington, who came on to run for Carlock to score. Makes it 4-3, an RBI double by Lolly. Cuts the lead to 1. So bring Jude Worthington to the plate. He has a single and a run scored. Fouled off. 4-3. Thomasville lead's been cut to 1. Call strike on the inside corners. 0-2 to Jude. Tying runs at second with just 1 out. Runner goes, Chopper, second baseman comes in and gets the high hop and will throw on to first in time for out number 2. Lolly's going to make his way over to third. He's standing 90 feet away with 2 outs for Malachi Smith. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball at 64 miles an hour. Malachi's walked and singled, and he scored a run. Ripped in the left and right fielder, the right fielder coming on. He can't get it, and we're tied. Ball gets by the right fielder. Let's see how far Malachi can go. He's at second. He's turning to third. And he'll stand there at third after the error. So a hit to drive in the run to tie the game at 4 apiece. And E9 is going to get him over to third. Third error of the game for the Bulldogs. And bring up Eli Saunders with the go-ahead run at third. 2 outs. Saunders fouls the first pitch off. Eli singled and reached on an error. Charged the first baseman with an error on Lolly for misplaying that pop-up in foul territory. Has a line drive into center field. Center fielder backing up makes the catch, and that's going to end the inning. Saunders gave it a drive, but center field was able to go back and make the catch. The Jackets get 2 runs to tie it up. We've played 4, we're tied at 4. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
Dr. Kurt Messiah and his staff at the Jeff Davis Walk-In Clinic have proudly served this community as the original walk-in clinic for your sick visit needs and as volunteer sports medicine for all our Jeff Davis athletics since 2014. Whether at the clinic, on the sidelines, courtside, mat side, or on the diamond, Dr. Kirk is always ready to help. Give him a call at 912-375-4884 or pop in at 22 Cross Street in Hazelhurst behind Jeff Davis Hospital. God bless and go Jackets from the Jeff Davis Walk-In Clinic.
Blessing lives one smile at a time. The Orthodontic Center is ready to serve you with
for all the issues with YouTube today, we're not sure why our feed is getting throttled back, but you go into YouTube settings and set the playback speed to 2.0. It'll at least make it better. Won't be perfect. But at least it won't be slow motion and the audio also in slow motion. We go to the fifth inning, all tied up at 4 apiece. We'll get a pinch hitter here for Thomasville. The first pitch is down low for ball 1. To another count. Dixon will be the batter. Seth Saunders has missed with 3 straight. 3-0. And walked him on 4 straight pitches. So lead off walk. Not what you wanted. After you just tied it up. It's going to bring up Augie Pelt, the catcher. Is walked, fly to left, and scored a run. Bunts one, right behind the plate. Carolina's going to field it and throw to first in time to sacrifice. Does move Dixon into scoring position. With 1 out for J.C. Wise. Wise is single scored and has struck out. We're in the top of the 5th, tied up at 4 apiece. apiece in game 2 of this doubleheader. It's popped up. Carter Galbraith calls it, makes the catch coming in towards the mound. 2 away. Runner remains at second, and that's going to bring up Ben McDougal. Chance for him to help his own cause as he's the Thomasville pitcher. Game tied at 4 apiece. Saunders delivers a strike. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Go ahead run for Thomasville's in scoring position, but 2 out, swing and a miss. 72 miles an hour right in on his fist. Seth can pitch around the leadoff walk here. Couple of looks back to second. The call strike 3 froze him at the plate. And he does indeed pitch around the leadoff walk. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. Go to the bottom of the 5th, tied at 4 apiece. This is the Jeff Toast Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
With over 40 years of experience in the pallet industry, Pallet One Inc. is the nation's largest single-source, asset-based pallet manufacturer. Pallet One has over 90 company-owned wood packing and pallet manufacturing operations across the U.S., including Hazelhurst, Georgia. The company also offers customized services, including wood packaging, design, and
We go to the bottom of the fifth inning, all tied up at 4 apiece. Jackets going to send Webster, Bohannon, and Beach to the plate. McDougal continues on the mound. For Brantley, Thomasville. Get some scores from other region games. Fitzgerald defeated Worth County 2-0 in the first of their doubleheader. Berrien County defeated Brantley County 6-3 in their game one. Brantley's leading Berrien 4-0 in game two. Ground ball to second. He beat it out. The second baseman just hesitated to make the throw, waiting on the first baseman to get over and cover. So an infield hit for Webster. Get the go-ahead run aboard to start the inning. That bring up Jonathan Bohannon, who's 0 for 2. Fitzgerald leads Worth County 4-1 in game two of their doubleheader. Liner into left field, base hit. Bohannon singles, back-to-back hits for the Jackets. We've got first and second, nobody out. Pierce County, Appleton County, no score showing on that one. That'll bring up Kobe Beach, who's 0 for 2. He's going to lift one down the line and right. Right fielder's going to make the catch. Tagging and going to third, and a strong throw from the right fielder. And Webster gets in just ahead of the throw. So you got runners on the corners with one out. Go ahead run stands at third for the Jackets. For Dylan Kerlock, who's 1 for 2. Jackets 4, Dogs 4, win the bottom of the fifth. Thomasville had a 4-0 lead at one time. The Jackets are battle back to tie and trying to take the lead here. Swing and a miss by Kerlock. 7-0. Throw to first is not in time. Won the series opener in Thomasville on Tuesday by a score of 13-2. Foul and out of play. Carlock finds himself behind in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. So Fitzgerald trying to sweep Worth County to keep pace with the Jackets. Throw to first, runner was going. Throw to second is not in time. Josh Worthington swipes the base, who's on and running for Carlock. Check that's Bohannon that swiped the base. So 2 in scoring position for the Jackets. With 1 out, that's going to draw the infield in for the Bulldogs. 0-2 the count to Carlock. Going to send a little soft flare into center field. Center field is going to make the catch. Tagging. Coming home, the throw's way offline, and the Jackets take the lead as Webster scores to make it 5-4 on the sack fly by Dylan Carlock. Bohannon's going to move to third on the play. I'll bring up Carter Galbraith, the runner at third with 2 outs. It'd be a big run to bring in right there. Carter's 0 for 1 also, but has a sacrifice. Takes a fastball at 73 inside at the knees for ball 1. Ground ball to short. Shortstop fields and fires. Just in time, almost. Carter Galbraith hustling down the line, just out by half step, but the Jackets pick up a run to take the lead. We go to the top of the 6th. Jackets up 5-4. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
High School would like to thank the following alumni sponsors for support of Yellow Jacket athletics: Renaissance Bank, Baby and Me, Dr. Jenna Roberts.
Williams Brothers Trucking is now hiring qualified CDL Class A licensed drivers with at least 2 years over-the-road tractor-trailer experience.
Williams Brothers Trucking has an excellent benefits package. They have quarterly bonuses. They have great insurance. They offer flexibility as far as your work schedule. You're not really pressured into starting at any certain time throughout the day.
Be home every day with family-owned and operated Williams Brothers Trucking. Apply now online.
We move on to the top of the 6th inning. Jackets now lead at 5-4. Going to be middle of the order for the Bulldogs: Davis, Vandenberg, and Parrish. Seth Saunders continuing to work for the Jackets. He's the second pitcher employed by the Jackets. Zach Hewlett started, went 3 innings, and gave up 4 hits, 4 runs. The lefty kicks and fires, swing and a miss. Davis is 1 for 2, driven in a pair of runs. Takes one low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Breaking ball at 62, curls in there from the left side. That's 1-2. Quickly working. Got him swinging. 73 fastball. Low and away, and there's 1 out. Third strikeout for Saunders. And that'll bring up Vandenberg. Is reached on an error and also struck out. He scored when he reached on the error ahead of the home run. Breaking ball just off the outside corner. We're in the 6th. Jackets lead at 5-4, going for the sweep as a roller to second. Lolly, a wide throw at first, but a good dig by Carter Galbraith to make the save. There's two gone. Kip Parrish, who's homeward, and soft liner to short. Low and inside for ball one. There's a strike. One ball, one strike. Saunders delivers. One hopper to short. Saunders has got it. Fires to first in time. 3 up and 3 down. Go the Dogs here in the 6th inning. Move on to the bottom of the 6th. Jackets lead at 5-4. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network. EP American Footwear in Hazelhurst is proud to be a part of the Hazelhurst Jeff Davis community and are proud sponsors of all Jeff Davis County schools. If you're looking for a great job with a great company, they are hiring for all shifts. You can apply in person Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 at 10 Northfield Street in Hazelhurst. Go Jackets from all the folks at EP American Footwear of Hazelhurst. Go Jackets!
As alumni daycare sponsor of Jeff Davis Athletics, the staff at Lumber City Drugs is dedicated to the health and well-being of every customer they serve. Whether that is packaging your medication for ease or scooping Bluebell ice cream, they're here to make your day just a little bit better. Stop in any time to see how they can better serve you with your medication management or satisfying that sweet tooth. Go Jack.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Jackets up 5-4. Need a little insurance right here. It's going to be 8-9-1 in the batting order. Lolly, Worthington, and Smith. Ben McDougal's still on the hill. He's gone the distance for the Bulldogs. Thomasville scored 2 in the second, 2 in the third. Top of the third, you go up 4-0. Jackets got 2 back in the bottom half of the inning. Scratched for 2 more in the fourth to tie it and took the lead with a single run in the bottom of the fifth. Down low for ball 1. Next broadcast will be Tuesday afternoon on the road to Bacon County as we continue region play. Low 2-0. So Lolly, who does a double in 2 trips with a run scored and RBI, and that's going to get the Bulldogs coach out of the dugout. He's striding to the mound with purpose, it seems. Well, we got this meeting on the mound. I want to remind you of our good sponsor, Amanda Metz with Jabbers, who does logo merchandise for our sports team. So, see an online store for your favorite sports team with Jabbers. Get you some Yellow Jacket gear and help support your favorite team as part of the proceeds of the sales will go to your favorite team. Battlebirds going to stay in the game. 2-0 the count to Lolly. Got a break in the fifth when 3-0. First baseman misplayed a foul pop-up, and then he commenced to double, come around to score, and drive in a run. Call strike at the knees. 3-1 the count. That was in the fourth inning. A run he scored tied the game. Almost hit him. And that's going to put an potential insurance run aboard with the leadoff walk. That run up Jude Worthington's 1-for-2 with the run scored. Also has a stolen base. Nobody out. Runner at first. Throw goes to first. The stretch. Another throw to first. Jude bunts one down the first base line. That's a good bunt if it stays fair, but it's going to just roll foul. Hugging the line all the way down, about halfway down. It finally trickled over into foul territory. Nothing in one to count on Jude. The stretch and pitch runner goes. Pitch was inside. A good pitch to run on. His catcher had no chance. To get a throw off on that one. One ball, one strike. Insurance running in scoring position now with nobody out. Missed tie. 2-1. Jackets 5, Dogs 4. We're in the bottom of the 6th, trying to get a little extra-added insurance here. Couple of looks back to second. Here's the pitch to the plate. Call strike at the knees. This umpire is in love with that low strike. But he's called it all game. 2-2 the count. Worthington waits to the plate. had a good day. See if he can keep it going here. Takes one outside. Count full 3-2. Had a pair of hits in game one, a hit here, and a run scored in game two. He's been scuffling most of the year, but it's good to see his bat finally heating up. Throw back, and they punch him out. Lolly was caught leaning. And that hurts. Now base is empty with one out. A 3-2 to Jude. Swing and a miss. So what looked like a promising start to the inning, had a runner in scoring position, nobody out. Now there's nobody on 2 outs for Malachi Smith. Malachi 2 for 2 with a walk. He's been on base all 3 times. Swing and a miss. Jackets clinging to a 5-4 lead in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, and 2. Madelenberg trying to close the inning out. Keep it a 1-run game. Fouled off. Move on to face Bacon County next week. Tuesday and Friday in Alma. Thursday here at home. All of those games will be 6 o'clock starts. Swing and a miss. So Vandenberg gets out of a jam here after the leadoff walk. We go to the 7th. Jackets lead at 5-4. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
Dr. Kurt Messiah and his staff at the Jeff behind Jeff Davis Hospital. God bless and go Jackets from the Jeff Davis Walk-In Clinic.
Go to the bottom of the seventh, top of the seventh, brother. We got to hold them, Jackets. Jeff Davis leads it 5-4. It's going to be bottom third of the order for the Bulldogs. And Seth Saunders is going to try to close it out here. Howell has struck out twice. He shows bunt. Takes one a little bit outside. Howell, Grable, and Dixon. Showed bunt, pulled it back, and hacked away and fouled it out of play. Evens the count at 1-1. The old butcher boy acts, showed bunt, and then hack at it. Does it again. Shortens up, takes it for a strike. That's 1-2. Saunders. He again bunted. That's the third strike. That's a strikeout. Bunted with 2 strikes. Fourth strikeout for Saunders. One away. That's a big first out. That'll bring up Trip Grable, who struck out and rounded the third. Breaking ball of beauty. The 0-1 from the lefty. Missed low and away. Bulldog faithful getting loud over to our right here. Swing and a miss. 75 on a fastball, up and away. 1-2. Missed inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on 1 out. We're in the 7th. Jackets clinging to a 5-4 lead. Seth Saunders delivers. Up and away. Counts full 3-2. Saunders came on in relief of Zach Hewlett, who started it. Got him swinging, chased one now, the last hope is going to be a pinch hitter, number 22. Give me a minute here. I got to go into Game Changers, see if I can figure out who number 22 is. He's a left-handed batter facing the lefty Saunders. First pitch misses down low for ball one. Jay Harrison. Popped it up into right field. Jude's going to give way to Malachi Smith. Malachi Smith's going to run it down on the warning track. And the Jackets have swept the series with the Thomasville Bulldogs winning Game 3 here by a score of 5-4. We'll go ahead and take a break here, come back, get some totals, and post-game interviews on the Lumber City Drug post-game show. Once again, your final score, Jeff Davis 5, Thomasville 4. This is the Jeff Davis Yellow Jacket Baseball Network.
Blessing lives one smile at a time. The Orthodontic Center is ready to serve you with offices in both Vidalia and Baxley. The Orthodontic Center's goal is to deliver quality care in a courteous, respectful, and compassionate manner. Their purpose is to be the hands and feet of Christ by providing beautiful, healthy, straight smiles to local communities.
I'm the score. Jackets get the sweep, winning this one 5-4, 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Jackets. 4 runs, 4 hits, 3 errors for the Bulldogs. Zach Hewlett starts, he goes 3 innings, gives up 4 hits, 4 runs. Seth Saunders comes on in relief, pitches the Zach Hewlett goes 3 innings. Seth Saunders comes in and pitches the final 4 innings, does not allow a run, strikes out 5. And the Jackets come out with a big win, 5-4 to sweep the series. Dylan Carlock joins me now. Dylan, had a little better luck today.
I did. Much better luck.
Had some good hits today, in both games. Tell you what, we had a couple of young guys run out on the mound, and I tell you what, they got rattled with a home run early, but I tell you what, they just settled down and kept us in the game, and our offense finally got together.
Yes, sir. Zach, I mean, he can tell you he didn't have his best stuff today at all. So, I mean, Seth did really good. He came in and
He did.
tails, you know.
He did. He sure did. So, but that's the way, this thing's got to work. Your pitchers got to try to hold us in there, and then wait for the offense. The offense finally got together late in the game and put enough runs on the board to win.
Yes, sir. Started hitting it at the very end.
Congratulations on the big win. Dylan Carlock joined us here. Jonathan Bohannon comes in. Jonathan started game 2 and went the complete game, got the win, 7-0 shutout. Tell you what, tell us what was working for you today on the mound, get the shutout.
Every pitch was working today.
Okay, well, those are good days, isn't it?
Yeah. Not many outings I have every pitch working, but it was all working today.
Got a couple of hits on offense and played your usual solid defense at third base here in game 2. Tell you what, when you got a couple of young guys that can come in when you need them, like Zach and like Seth, and get you through a big region game, I tell you what, that tells you this team's building a lot of depth.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, we got behind early, but no panic. We just kept doing what we do, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations on the big win today. Jonathan Bohannon. All right, this is Zach. Seth. All right, Seth came in and pitched the last 4 innings, did not allow a run, struck out 5, your breaking ball's really nasty out there today.
It ain't usually work, but today it did.
It sure did today. You had them all stride, and your fastball got in. The umpire liked that low strike, and it seemed like once we saw that, we kept pounding the bottom part of the strike zone.
Yeah. Once I found my groove, found low, just kept throwing it there.
It kept throwing it there, and he kept getting it, and that forces the batters have to adjust to him, and fortunately they didn't make many adjustments when we kept it down low. Big win, you and Zach come in and fill a gap here and get us through and get a sweep in the region. Tell you what, that's huge as we work through this region schedule and then hopefully into postseason.
Yeah, with Andrew not being able to start today, we didn't know who was going to start. So we just had to go out there and compete.
Everybody is next man up.
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations on getting the win today.
Thank you.
Jude Worthington, Jude got some hits to fall today.
Yes, sir. Been waiting on a night like that where I could get some to fall. Had a little luck on a couple of them.
Right.
But had a pretty nice day.
Well, you would do some luck because you've had a lot of hard luck in the past, but
Yes, sir.
good to see that going, and of course when you get on base you got speed and the threat on the bases, and this offense just kept generating enough to finally get back in and get this win in game 2.
Yes, sir. We've been hitting it well, pretty good as of late, and we can keep that going. We'll be fine.
All right, a big win today. Let's
sir.
go get back in next week. Jude Worthington. Andrew Hewlett comes in. Andrews gets started at third base in game 1 with Bo Hannon out there. Made a couple of nice plays out there at third.
Yes, sir. I just gotta do what you gotta do at third. Read the hops and all that, and just make a play behind Bo.
Well, this is really gives Coach Glass a lot of makes it easier for him to work with. You know, we've got had a couple of guys that are limited in pitching with Colby and Trayton, and Bohannon stepped up and been big on the mound, and somebody's got to fill his shot at that spot at third base. And you've come in and played solid defense, and that really gives a boost to the whole team.
Yes, sir. Anytime Bo's pitching, if I'm at third, all I want to do is just help my team out. It doesn't matter if it's a ground ball, if it's like hitting or something. I just want to do my part and just help out this team as anything I can.
Well, it takes the whole team. It's not just the starting 9. It takes everybody, the guys that come off the bench to run in critical critical position, critical times in the game. Pitchers come in like Zach and Seth come in to fill in a gap here when we need them to pitch, and that's what it takes to win championships when you got a full team working together.
Yes, sir. Our young guys need. You can't. Our pitching has been phenomenal. I know Zach struggled a little bit.
Right.
Seth came in and he threw strikes and all that. I mean, that's all we can ask from Seth.
All right, well, get the win and sweep. Congratulations on the series sweep here.
Thank you.
Andrew Hewlett joins us here on the Lumber City Drug Postgame Show. Coach, last steps in, Coach. That might have been the game we needed to have a little trouble early, and you had to put some young guys on the mound, but see this team, offense finally come together and score enough runs to win.
Well, I mean, a little frustrating in the second game because we had some really, really bad at bats, and it was real self-inflicted, I felt like. I mean, their guy did a good job, don't get me wrong, but I felt like we knew what the approach was going to have to be, and we didn't execute it. And, with the soft throw and lefty, you gotta have a right center approach as a right-handed hitter, and we're almost falling all over ourselves out there. And you can't. That's that. And when they see that, they're just going to keep getting that. You're just going to keep getting that soft stuff, and what worries me about that, and what's aggravating me about that, is somebody's going to call Thomasville and say, "Tell me about that 5-4 game." Well, we threw our lefty right there, and they were a little bit whatever, and and we know how we're supposed to hit that type of pitching, and we just don't. We do it in practice. We have great rounds in practice. We have great rounds in the cages. But when the lights come on and the scoreboard comes on, that's when you got to apply what you do in practice. Otherwise, why are you practicing? And it's a little frustrating because we got guys that are really good hitters who are getting themselves out by not having the right approach. And certain pitchers, the way they try to pitch you have to adjust to them. And we have the approach where it's a little bit of stubbornness, where we're going to hit our way, and maybe the pitcher will adjust to us. Well, that ain't going to happen.
No,
that ain't going to happen. So you got to be able to adjust your approach sometimes, and it may be not in your wheelhouse, but that's got to be something you do. And we didn't do a very good job of that in game 2. I thought our pitchers threw well. Jonathan threw well in game 1. Seth was throwing good, so let's let him kind of get going. It's been a while since he's been on the mound, so he come in and did a good job and threw all 3 pitches really well.
Yeah, that's that's the thing that you get ready as you look ahead to potential playoffs. You got to have depth because you never have enough. And then also talk about the depth on defense when you can plug Andrew Hewlett in at third base, and he fills in for Bohannon over there. You don't lose anything there. Zach fills in at shortstop for Eli. Tell you what, that's 2 key pieces of your defense you're able to mix and match with.
Well, in smaller schools, not as much in the bigger schools, but in smaller schools, that's kind of the question you have to answer every year. A lot of times you know who your third baseman is going to be, or your shortstop, or your outfield, but who's going to be that guy out there when that guy's pitching? And that can kind of throw a little bit of a monkey wrench into this whole thing sometimes. You got to have that guy who's going to play third when Bohannon's pitching, who's going to play short when Eli's pitching. You know, it's rare in a small school like ours that you have guys that are just pitcher only guys, and we got, Andrews. He falls into that category, but he's over the last 20-something years that we've been here, we got less than 5 guys that have been just pitcher only. You just don't have many of those guys, so you got to figure out who that guy's going to be, and Andrews worked his rear end off to make himself a really good baseball player, and I thought he played well over there, and he's played well at third. The other games that Jonathan has started, so he knows that's kind of his role that he's fallen into right now, and he's embracing it, and he's doing a good job of that. And we got other guys that are role players.
Yeah, there's Pop mentioned Laney and Josh Worthington that come in as your cursive runners and do great jobs to run the bases.
Well, and I'll tell you this about the role players, and that's a big deal to me because that's what I was when I played. When I got out of high school, that's what I was. I was a role player. I was, I was the courtesy runner for the catcher. I was that guy that did that. So that's a big deal, and you got to have those guys if you're going to have a good team.
That's right. So I like, as I talked to Andrew Hewlett, I said it's not just the start 9. You got to have 12, 15 players to get you through the season and to playoffs.
Well, and if you look back over the past several years, you think about a guy. I'm thinking about 2019 team. Braden Creech was that guy. He played some the guys to be. Hamp Hayes was the guy that was kind of like that. He played a little first base. He played a little outfield. He was a DH. You know, when you go back and look at all the teams that we've had that have had really good seasons, and you got to have role players that
Swiss Army knives.
And embrace that. They don't put their rear end on their shoulders because, well, I'd rather be doing this, or well, look, we'd all rather be winning, so if this is what's going to help us win and be successful, then let's be that, because that's what I was. And if your role is, if you like for your role to change, then go out and work and get better and make your role change a little bit. But don't try to. That some guys can be, that can hurt you more than it, because they don't buy into it. But all our guys have done a great job of buying into what their role is and embracing it. And I'm tell you, that's a big deal, and that's the sign of a winner. Is the guys that embrace their roles like that, and you know, and they're doing a good job of it so far, and you know, hopefully we can kind of keep it going right here.
Big rivalry next week. 3 games with Bacon County, also region implications. So there's no time to take your foot off the gas yet.
Oh, I know. You just when you think you kind of finished the series, you kind of exhale a little bit. You kind of take a peek at the schedule, and you kind of roll your eyes like, oh boy, here we go again next week, you know. But you know, if you can survive it, and we've talked about this a million times, if you can survive the region, the grind that it is, then you feel like you're kind of prepared for the playoffs. And Bacon County's got a really good team, got some really good pitching. We'll try to get a little bit of info on them between now and then. It's been a while since we've been over there and played them. We got to go to them twice. This will be 3 singles next series. So we go to them on Tuesday and Friday. So tough place to play.
Always.
You know, rivalry game. It's been a while since we played. So, you know, you expect
there'll be a huge crowd over there on Tuesday, I guarantee you.
Yeah, and it'll be a playoff type atmosphere. It always is, whether they were in the region with us or whether they were not. So we'll have to play much better than we did today to have a chance to win a game in that series. So we hopefully can get our batteries recharged a little bit and kind of get some things going that we hadn't been doing very well, and have a chance to work on them in practice, and maybe get them fixed and have a better chance next week.
Congratulations on the series week. Let's go get them next week.
Thank you, Jim.
Coach Paul Glass coming in here on the Lumber City Drug Postgame show. Once again, the Jackets win Game 2 of the doubleheader 5-4. for the Jackets in the opening game of the series. 13-2 Jackets win on Tuesday in Thomasville. That's going to do it for my partner, Ethan Dixon. This is Jim Sewell. Good night, everybody.